Let's do let's go. Good to see you. Only a few minutes to get started here. The chat's bugging out. Chat's fixed. Grayscale's moving. I'm not even live on YouTube yet. Alright, let's go. Shane, saw you had popped in the voice chat. You missed it. You missed the squeeze, bro. Welcome back, Freddy. Gonna have a quick smoke. Prepare yourselves. Calling the reinforcements. Ho ho ho. Pegasus. Good afternoon, you savages, and we're live. It's a huge day for GRAYSCALE. They went up against the U.S. Court of Appeals. They're defending investors against the SEC. GRAYSCALE Bitcoin popped off 15%. The S&P's red off the plank. Bitcoin's flat. GRAYSCALE Bitcoin to the moon. Holy cow. It's happening. The squeeze, the GRAYSCALE squeeze is real. Look at this breakout. More than impressive. Oh, by the way, VXX is up 300%. What? Oh, that closed out all the charts. Too many charts. Look at this. What is this? Okay, it did a 4-to-1 split. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, Tommy. I thought it was perhaps not legit. I just saw that on the side, you know? Whoa, what's that? It's interesting. Okay, split. Well, That's weird because the chart doesn't reflect that back here. The chart shows it went from 10 to 40. Anyway. It's going up. It's going green. Something's happening there. That's the point. There's the S&P. Just to take a peek. Kinda flaccid. It's a classic sad face pattern. What is up with it? I mean, I'll show you what's up with the dollar. Dollar's going nutty. 1% green Dixie. Back over 105. Spike. Just a wild spike on it. Huge shakeout. 400 shakeout. We've been dealing with that. It already bounced. Another 400 shakeout. Yep, 399.99. Want to hear a good joke? S&P 399.99 today. More like a bad joke. TRV back under 50 as it has been hinting at. Stuff's happening. Okay, but yeah, the main event. Look, it's the main event. Holy shit. Here's Bitcoin. Dollar spike. We held up. We held the line. Just in time for a plank. Hey, James. Great to see you. Statistical Domain wants to offer promotion of my channel. Viewers, followers, views, chats, and bots? Oh, no way. Praise the Lord, and any competitive quality is guaranteed to be the best follow bots. Auto on incredible flexibility and convenient order management panel. Everything's in my hands. Turn it off, fun, customized, good, don't shape talk. Off the fucking plank. What a ding dong, as if I care about views. It's the real deal. Views. What? Some digital thumbs up, a little pixels, and thumbs up pixels. Yeah, I'm here to make money. I care about making money in the market, so I don't give a fuck about some views. It wouldn't be crew.
Oh yeah! 777.
I got so excited I left the boat. Over here. Left the boat on the screen. Big Schmeek Pickles. Too big, just revving it. Tommy Lane, Ocean Goose, Shan. I care about my friends, being aware of what's happening in the markets. I don't care about some new views. I gave up on new viewers a year and a half ago. What did new viewers ever do for me? Why the fuck should I do something for new viewers? They just turned on me when I said take profits 10x AMC. Unless they really got the passion for it. We've been in the markets for a while. They got a ways to go. Somebody just starting right now, they're gonna have to get their peg leg first. You know, got your peg leg already. They're good to go. Our cruise. Fucking sailing. We're not boarding new passengers, we're sailing. We're in the middle of the ocean, catching wind. See a new passenger. They wanna ride on their ship. They better row quick. They're in their dinghy. They're trying to catch up. Row, row, row. And we're cruising with our sail full blast. They'll never catch up. That's unfortunate, but what are we gonna do? A couple people tried. They joined Discord. Hey, thanks so much, Ocean, man. OG. It's fucking OG. When diamond hands collide. He's succeeded. They're doing it. A couple tried. I think they probably got excited. Bitcoin was green 2 months ago, right? They joined Discord. They watched for like a month. They already left. Bitcoin went red for a month. They left. Like new viewers that don't never keep up. They don't get it. I'd have to teach them for 2 fucking years first, right? I gave up on that. It was for the real ones. The real ones gonna make it. How validating is this? Grayscale, best performing thing in the market right now, today. How right were we? How right was Captain? Fuck all the haters. Fuck all the fun about Grayscale last year. That shit is lit. The Grayscale is always the best. I'm a best buy. The thing we listened to the appeal today, it was just the introduction. It was just the very beginning of it. It's going to go on for months. We're going to be talking about it. It's going to get media attention. This did not have to be such a major catalyst, but sure enough it has. Just instantly, as soon as it was over, it didn't even go up while they were talking. When it was over, people were smashing the buy button. Well, maybe the hedgies, I'm sure. Sure, a big part of this is the hedgies. Yeah, talking about last minute entry. LTCN is not fired off yet. We're waiting for that one. It's like flat. It's 0%. It's moving, but we need more. It spiked up with those right here. It was up 8%. But those just had a retracement. So they fired off, big retracement, almost all the way back down already, and now we're continuing. So it's perfect timing to be watching it, because right here, I wasn't sure. It's like, well, maybe it's not gonna continue, but we'll go live and see what happens. It's continuing already. So this goes way back up here, like, surely LTCN will turn green. So that's 15% on it. And same with the Ethi. Ethi was 15%. About, okay, if we get that on LTCN, it's gonna hit a new level. That would put it over 450. Well, we haven't go over 450. It's not done that yet. We got 440, 430. 415 hasn't happened. That would do it. If it goes as much as GBTC and Ethi today, they could all go 15%. Or more. Well, how far could it go? We're gonna find out. I don't know. This might go more. I don't know what the limit would be. Like, there's no limit, really. It could go fucking 50%, I suppose. Why not? Nothing stopping it from doing that. Just never really has before. It's never really squeezed before, per se. I want to look at more about the history of it on the chart. Let's look back a bit on the history there. It's green candles, or that's what I'm saying. Like, there's grayscale Bitcoin with these green fucking candles. We rarely even see these kind of green candles on Bitcoin itself. I don't think it's ever gone up quite this fast. Not that I remember it. No, it's definitely faster than all back here. Look how that's just like a vertical line. That's just the brick wall, like straight up. Legit vertical line. These are at least slanted. This was straight up, but like, you can see that slanted there. This one's like really fucking going. My goodness. Pretty big red one there. I don't think it's ever quite like that. Even these ones. Nah, this is the best move Honest ever had. What? No, it's better than this, because this is maybe the same. Here's straight up right here. That's maybe the same, but that was going parabolic. It was building up into that, so that was expected there. Kind of hit a target. This is like, look where we are on the chart from the breakout here, like this. That's very different. That's a breakout from that trend line that we've been watching on it for months now, guys. Nerdy Dark 7's in the fuck chat. You've heard me talk about that, even if you haven't watched in a while. I'm sure. Hey Tomas, I'm sure you've all heard me talk about the grayscale Bitcoin, the long-term resistance trend line in orange there. Just like the one on Bitcoin. Hey, suspect. What about the one on Bitcoin? I don't think it's cleared yet. Not in the same way like we did the preliminary one. Like it's good enough for us because we're so early on all this stuff months ago. That's good enough for us to be excited because we're bullish out here. Like for us, for like elite traders, we're buying the dips and looking for that early signal. That was way back here. So like I've been talking about these trendline breakouts since down here. November, December. And we got the breakout the new year. That was our signal really for like, yes, going for it. And then this one's the real preliminary resistance cleared. Good enough for me. And then the final step is like just slightly more extreme than that, like this. And then it's not really cleared that. So there's one more like, at the maximum. So we're like this kind of thing right now. Like that. On Bitcoin, so like it's doing it, but with that being the case, I would say we're still waiting for the Bitcoin breakout there. And that's when it's gonna really go for it up to 30K when we get that push through that trend line. Well, shit, that hasn't happened yet. And here it is on Grayscale. Same thing. And it's through completely. So we've been watching this one for months here. January, February. Here on Grayscale Bitcoin, I've been saying like that's probably gonna need the other one. So that's probably not gonna happen until Bitcoin does it. That's probably not gonna happen until we get the dollar dip. There's no dollar dip. Oh, here's the dollar. It's pretty green right now on the day. Way up. Dollar spike, the opposite. There's no dollar dip. Bitcoin has not really done that. Broken out. So we don't need it. We didn't need it. The Grayscale's going for it all on its own. The news is acting as a major catalyst. It was gonna happen sooner or later. We always trusted it would on the chart. It was always showing strength, building up to it, cooking up something epic, and for whatever reason, the news was a catalyst today to really get that breakout going. That's more than impressive, more than expected. It's not just working its way through. It's completely slamming through. It's smashing through that line completely. It just can finish up here this week. We could double on it this week. With that kind of breakout. Way back up here really quick. So there's essentially no limit to what it could do right now today. It could go as big as it wants. So again, like I was watching it this morning and it was 0%. It was flashing red. We listened to the Court of Appeals presentation on Discord and it was nothing incredible. It was nothing too special, honestly. And part of it was hard to even... Maybe that's why it took a few minutes. It's hard to even hear the first guy talking about it. The mic was fucked up. It's like, they need to get better microphones at that place. My microphone's way better than that. I could hardly even hear him half the time. But it was decent enough. It was kind of like dry, kind of stale, cookie cutter, but that's what was to be expected. He pretty much just regurgitated what was in the papers already, in the documents about it. Just verbalizing it, oral arguments, and they asked a few questions, and then some lady went on and she did a lot better. She kind of got them more going, engaged back and forth in questions about Bitcoin, the spot prices and all that. So it's all about like removing the discount premium and tracking it with the actual price of crypto itself, and how the Bitcoin futures market already does that, so there's no reason to not do that for Grayscale Bitcoin, you see. And that helps investors because that increases the price. The discount goes away. We bought it for a discount, the price goes up. And so it's months away from that even actually happening, from it actually even being implemented. And they're gonna be going back and forth in court for a while. That's gonna bring a lot of media exposure. So it's far enough away that there didn't need to be a catalyst like that today. This did not have to break out today like that. It wasn't that eventful per se, because like nothing even really happened from it. But it was enough to pop it off and break it out on the chart. Maybe part of it's the hedges intervening, like today's the day they're trying to prop it up, and that's ironic because they were talking about market manipulation. They were talking about stock market manipulation for a lot of it, comparing it, about regulation, and I was thinking, isn't that kind of what they're doing, but like trying to double the price of it by changing it the spot price, the NAV price? So I think the key to there is it went good enough. It went smooth enough that like the Court of Appeals representatives were engaged in asking lots of questions about it, and seemed like they were on the same page. They weren't being argumentative or hesitant about it. They were being inquisitive. Well, it seems like it's gonna progress pretty smooth like that. Because they could have just been like, oh, this is terrible, shut it down. Like, no way, no how. But now they seemed like enthusiastic about it enough, where it seems like there's pretty realistic chance that it happens. Maybe that's all some buyers needed to hear to press the button, to pull the trigger. Someone like my dad, for example, he's like more of a long-term investor type, and he gives a lot of credibility to the news, like too much, but I could see somebody like him if he was wanting to buy a bunch of Grayscale and he wasn't really fully convinced, and then he hears it being discussed so professionally like that, in the court system. That could be enough to be that deciding factor for somebody to buy it. So they go, oh, it's actually legit. Like, they're talking about it like it's legit. They're not just saying it's some fucking scam or whatever. And that's a big deal after FTX. I'm already surprised and impressed. It's like, oh damn, I gotta go live. Sounds like some of your family, Shen. Totally, dude. Yeah, I gotta imagine there's lots of folks like that who... I mean, there was only 500 people listening live to the thing. Maybe they were putting it on TV, but like, surely now there's gonna be some media about, like, on the news tomorrow and all that. They'll mention it. And then people see this on the chart and they go, holy fuck, like, FOMO, FOMO, FOMO. And they go, oh, I should have bought it last month for cheaper. FOMO in before it goes up even further. There's a... Because y'all are pirates. LTC ends right now. Talk about last minute entry. Doesn't get any more last minute than that, because it literally might be a matter of minutes till it's up here. It's gonna follow those other, I don't care, it's 5% red right now, that's not real. When those others were up like that, it was up 8%. This spike. So we go up even further on these ones, on ET and GBTC. How could it not spike way up? And that could be enough to actually get it to the next level today. I'll show you how to go on it. 450. So that would be awesome if LTCN pulls that off today, because we've been waiting for that 450 alert. I'm not being able to do it all those times before. And then for it to do that today with the big news, how perfect is that? So last minute entry before it or it'll pop off. We're trusting it will, I'm sure it will. Just moves a bit crazy. Hey, Rob. Good coins right now. Oh, there's so many. Alright, I'll show you a couple. And we gotta make some more coffee. Okay, eat these. Smashing giant green candles too. This one's hardly even been doing shit yet. Like, they've bounced nice on the new year, but look at all the flat here, really. Since then. Okay, the new year, January 1st. It went up for like 1 week. 1 week of green, and then it's been flat since then. And now this news today is actually enough to pop it off for real. It's hardly been exciting there. So I'm impressed with these giant green candles. These are not the typical assets to get giant green candles. They're long-term holds, like they're not squeezes, but they're squeezing. Hey, that can clapper. Light the fuse. Get a bomber ready, decant. Okay, so lots of our favorite altcoins are like this too, where they've been breaking out. And they're last minute entries. Because they can do this any day, and then they're not good for entries anymore, they go too far up. First one that comes to mind, one of our favorites, Dash Bay. Not DoorDash. Though they're about the same price, that's fucking weird. $58 DoorDash, $62 for Dash. I'd rather have a Dash coin than a share of DoorDash. Fuck that. Anyway. So it's been breaking out, obviously, crushing it, and New Year's already doubled, tripled. And we got the bit of a retracement, bit of support, testy. More like a last minute entry before it pops off even more. So Dash, first one that comes to mind, being a safer, consistent, steady, nice trade. Those huge targets, of course. So even from 60 to 200, right? 250%. So it's not too late. If you didn't get it at $40, it's perfect right now before it goes too far up. But see, if it goes up 50% this week and it's over $100 again, then I'm gonna be like, oh, you missed the entry on Dash. I got those ones while they're hot. Financial advice for Damn Nano under $1. Dash Nano. Well, Nano's still under $1 because it won't be for long. As soon as like the stock market goes back green, and that's all just a shakeout right now. So the dollar spike correlating with the S&P shakeout. And as soon as that's over, with the dollar goes back down, S&P goes back up. So Bitcoin kind of had that shakeout too today with this. And it seems like we're already back holding up. Like it's already done with the shakeout. It's like. And those are the last minute entries right now. So really, Grayscale Bitcoin should look like this. It's the opposite. It's pretty wild. GBTC on the left, Bitcoin on the right. Look at that difference, guys. It's pretty wild. They're opposite. That's what's so impressive, GRAYSCALE today. Very cool. So I don't even care about this. Obviously, we're not no squanching. Doesn't change anything. Just a big shakeout every day. Crazy how opposite they are. That's why it's like you wouldn't really expect this didn't have to happen on GRAYSCALE today. It would have been normal if it went flat with Bitcoin or the other direction even. That's totally leaving it in the dust. Like proving everything about it, proving everything we thought about it, that it was a solid thing, it wasn't anything sketchy to it, it's gonna recover, people were gonna realize eventually it was undervalued. I mean, it's one of the first cryptos to really actually break out. Fuck it, let's call it a crypto. Basically, it's a crypto stock. Crypto stock. Hardly any of the cryptos have actually been completely broken out like that. The one on Bitcoin was showing is not completely fully through yet. Because that's the same with the total market cap. It's gonna look like that on total. So really, none of them have done that, except for GRAYSCALE right now. What? That was pretty epic. That was pretty good. For the GRAYSCALE holders. Let's put that side by side. I'll show you what I mean side by side. Zero difference. That's a huge difference. That's very clearly different. Hey, dude, XOM. No opinion about it. I'll have to check it out. I'll give it a look. Yeah, he's Swiss. You got the right idea. You've learned well. He wants to pull out all of his green stocks, put it into crypto. Don't get me too excited. I probably would. If it makes sense. If you're hitting some targets and profit. Yeah, as time's gone on, more and more the crew has shifted away from stocks and focused more on crypto, because there's always the truth of the matter is there's always gonna be good stock entries. Like next year, 3 months from now, 7 months from now, 27 months from now, there's gonna be a stock hot bevy. There'll be some stock that's, oh, that stock's undervalued, looks like a good buy. We got a magic number to, a random magic number, I'll show you that. I distracted me, I just looked over, 777. Forget what I was saying. That's totally distracting me. Look at this magic number. There's one of the secret formulas on the discount. Very strange. 777 on what even is this? Something to do with LTCN. This one's. Oh, this is the price, guys. This is the price that it would be if there was no discount on it. What the fuck? If the discount disappeared right now, like, that's exactly what they're going to court over. The price of LTCN would be 777. How is that possible? How? That's such like a hidden magic number, like hidden bullish divergence. Fucking hidden magic number on a secret formula. Very strange. So 387. What's the discount right now? 50%. 387 times 2. Well, so these numbers are a bit. They're not gonna match up perfectly there. That's what it is, though. Let's try it with Litecoin. Litecoin's like 86. How do I do this? It's a pretty complex formula. Oh, Litecoin. Yeah. Okay. This all works. All we have to do is Litecoin price 86.35, and then it's worth 0.09. Because you get 0.09 Litecoin per share, so that's how much one share would be if there's no discount. Very peculiar. We solved the mystery. Zoink, Scoob. Call up the mystery gang. Hey, Merton. Yeah, that's trippy, right? Tell me I'm not crazy. How could that be so perfect right now? Like, that's why LTCN's 4% red. Do you go, why is that red? Why is it sitting at 387 right now? Like, that's why. It's sitting at the magic number, technically. If there was no discount, and of course today's the day when they're going to court over exactly that. Oh, it already happened. It's already over. Yeah, so we listened to it, and the chart didn't even pop off till it ended. I wonder if, like, there was some big media station, maybe CNBC, started talking about it right after. So, another couple good altcoins right now. So Dash Nano. There's so many. Pick your favorite. Pick a coin, any coin. Alright, actually, I'll leave you with this thought. I'm gonna go make some coffee before it goes even higher. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to step away. This already hit my alert too, by the way. Like, I had an alert set on GBTC from months ago that triggered the these are big numbers. I'm doing 1350 again. His that's up 15% on the day. When has Bitcoin gone 15% in one day? Like, hardly ever. not anytime recently. Maybe it went 10% a couple months ago and it was breaking out 17k to 20k. Not 15. 15 fucking huge for a Bitcoin thing. For Bitcoin or Grayscale Bitcoin, that's a lot. That's like the most it's ever gone in one day. Bitcoin's red. So I'm gonna leave you with this thought before I make a coffee, rather than showing you a couple more altcoins. Let me check that other one. I said I would XOM do the other costs first. We might be talking about a stock. He's talking about a stock actually. Oh, Exxon. What do I think about Exxon? I realized that was the ticker for it. I've never looked at the chart. It's at the moon. Yeah. A lot of these things have been strong, like oil, gold. Let's see where gold's gotten to. Okay. Moved too much the last couple months. Either silver. I have a crude oil chart. This is long-term bullish, so it's Exxon Mobil. Alright, however, honestly, here's my real opinion about it. This is something that rich oil barons, that monopoly man, just fucking holding Exxon Mobil, those old oil baron douchebags from 40 years ago. They got rich off that. This is why they're rich. This is why oil families are rich. Because they started it all back here. They went up a lot. Anyone who's buying this, if you're a normal person buying shares of Exxon Mobil, you're just giving rich people your money. You're just making the rich richer. Fuck would you buy some oil baron's fucking company? Fuck that. Excuse my language. Like, imagine you had bought it down here like crypto, and you held it for 20 years like crypto, and you were selling it up here to all the new dummies entering the markets in 20 years from now. At the moon. Like, you don't want to be the dummy entering up there. They bought it for 50 cents, $1, $2. They're selling it to everyday folks, everyday investors for $100. That's how all those companies are so wealthy. They have like infinite money because all that is already mooned, and it's not really gonna crash. Like it would just dip. Like that would be the crash. Long-term bullish. There's no money to be made in that. Like, Here's the thought I want to leave you with crypto though. Check this out. There's so many fire opportunities. There's so many attractive altcoins. All our favorites are still great entries last minute. When they've been strong, they've already doubled on the new year, and they're waiting to go more. There's so many that just by buying, just by having the dry powder, the ability to buy and enter right now, you're winning half the battle. How many people have dry powder to buy crypto with right now after all the shit we went through last year in the markets, right? A lot of people are still holding AMC Red and stuff like that. They don't have money to buy crypto right now. If you do, you're already winning half the battle. That's the key. What a time to be buying. What a beautiful day to be buying crypto. I'll be right back. Hey, thanks so much. Who's that? Powder Hound is fucking good, man. Can't even make it today. Thanks for the treasure. Thanks, Clapper. Complimented my 7 sat. I got Twitch chat pulled up too, both of them. Go on. Open the chip. Welcome back. A joke cat was meowing her little face off when it started tearing up. Now she's passed out. She did a good job. I knew what it meant. It's like, yup. What cat always does. Dollar being silly. Yeah, that's being polite about it. Dollar being fucking stupid. 1.25% green. How's S&P holding up? 398, 1.5% red. I don't care. I kinda don't like it. Is it weird that I like it? That I'm enjoying it? That makes it all the sweeter. I'll tell you why. It's one thing for Grayscale Bitcoin to be up 9% right now. If Bitcoin was 9% green, if the S&P was bouncing, if the dollar was having a dip, a huge dollar dip, doing that the other direction, lots of things would be up 9%. It's doing it all on its own. There's no other reason for it. Nothing's helping it. It's completely independent of everything else going on. That makes it all the sweeter. Because it's so clear. It's so distinct and unique. Proving its fucking value. It's more green than any of our favorite altcoins. It's more green than any of our favorite stocks. That makes it very apparent what's happening there. That is real deal, giant fucking breakout. And it doesn't seem to matter in the slightest. It's gonna keep running, it looks like. If it's doing this on a red day, what's it gonna do on a green day tomorrow? Like, wow. I'll be streaming on Discord for Discord Day Live Special. Hope to see you there. Opposite American Cloud. What about Shiba? We'll check some others. Let's leave this on the left on the side. It's been a bit now. There's like 2 hours on the market. We'll start with the watch list. So everything else is behaving normally. Dollar spiking up, we're getting big shakeouts on stocks, on S&P, even on Bitcoin itself. Nothing there going on Bitcoin itself yet, or Litecoin or anything like that, really just curving up. We'll see if those finish strong, they probably will. But like S&P is actually gonna bounce by the end of the day, not enough to mean much. So it's not, It's not a performance day, it's a shakeout, it's a panic sell day. And I imagine a lot of the stocks are going to reflect that. There's no double digits. Hey Angelina, nice to see you. Hope you're feeling better about everything. Actually, I want to reiterate that. If you don't mind, I'm gonna read it. Your conversation from yesterday. Just for anyone else, I'm sure it's relatable. What a day. Many stocks went down again. Carvana, Space, Carnival Cruise, sad part of this group. Wondering if Carvana will get to the 7s before it starts going up, and will Space go lower again? Same, probably Bitcoin gets lower, a new floor like 20,000 stop hunt before it gets 25. Just thinking, can that be possible? If we see some companies like Mullins taking time to move back and ride got lower too. The stocks are like holding back. Sometimes the news is the algorithm, not the news is the algorithm. All is connected, nothing moves that free as we think. Like the Cappy does, he goes and compares different companies that have the same move at the same time frame. Financial mathematics, what a science. Aha. Gotcha. I gotcha. It's not. Hey Andrew, thanks. Liking the hat. 7's for good luck. But aha. Financial mathematics, what a science. Trading's an art, not a science. That's where the confusion lies. The science is realizing that it's an art form, that it's fluid like that. It's not always perfect science. Science is very concrete. My computer science degree, I studied a lot of math. Math is very concrete, very solid. You do proofs. The scientific method to prove reality, right? To prove something is true. That's not trading. Trading is more fluid than that, more flexible. It's not perfect science like that. It's more of an art form, where sometimes it goes this way, sometimes it goes that way. You gotta be flexible, go with the flow, adjust. If it was a perfect science, it would be more predictable. There's too many variables and influences with the real world news events and everything. So we have to adjust for all that as we go. And you do that with the tools that you've prepared, your knowledge and your experience, to be able to conquer any situation in the markets, wherever markets throw at you. If it was more of a science, you'd be able to go, okay, I'm gonna do the A, B, and C, and that's gonna be perfect, and I never have to change my analysis. But we do. It's more flexible. I wish to be totally open to these moves. It opens the way we see. Oh, even a flower has its own specific count. Output and expressing right my thinking. Thanks, Cappy. It is not positive or negative thought. It is what it is. What do you think? Maybe I'm wrong. If it is like that, my excuses. I think it's our human nature to get disappointed on red days because we know they are valuable assets, so we wonder why it doesn't reflect how valuable we know they really are. If crypto's that way and strong and the charts are that strong, shouldn't it be green every day? Yeah, every day somebody around the world gets shaken out on a fucking red candle. And conquering those emotions is the difference between a good trader and a coconut. These shakeouts, days, stuff like this, the dollar spike, huge dollar spike, that will Rob says, what emotions? That a boy. Well done. Trade like a robot. He's getting it. What emotions? After everything we've been through, you should have emotions. This would make anyone doubt their analysis. This would confuse anybody. There's big enough of a spike on the dollar to make anyone question it. Or make anyone emotional about it and go, oh shit, like maybe I was wrong. Oh no, what's happening? Dollar breakout. You gotta ignore it. You gotta conquer those emotions. Like, nope, fuck that. I know that's what everyone's thinking. That's what everyone sees on the chart. It's just that's the difference between a good trader and a coconut. Everyone sees the same thing. Everyone's going through the same emotions on it. And you gotta be better than that. Cheers, Steve-O. Let's go, man. Lost his empathy a while ago. Brother kind of did too in a way. Like, obviously I still care to help everyone and anyone who's willing to learn. That's the motivation, the enthusiasm. But yeah, like in terms of people who wanted to get it easy, get rich quick easy, it was just like a mockery of what we do. Hey, shout out Texas Red. Lots of compliments on the head. Yeah, cause somehow, some way, we're magic number LTCN. Very strange. It is really strange. 777 on this magic formula, the secret formula. Krabby Patty. The Krusty Krab secret formula. This is the price of LTCN if there was no discount on it right now. Minus the discount. How weird is that? So without the discount, it would be 777 price LTCN. Today, on the day exactly when they went to court, to the Court of Appeals to present their case to remove the discount. No coincidence. I don't know how that's even possible. Like, how could it be there at a magic number like that today when they're publicly talking about that? That one trips me out. That's like the craziest magic number we've ever seen on a chart. Because you almost wouldn't even notice that. Yeah, the trading gods have spoken. Land ho. And it's been sitting there all day. That number. I'll take it. I like that.
LTC and Bay.
Thanks again, Powderhound. Hell yeah. Actually, the new nickname for it is GRAYSCALE. GRAYSCALE Litecoin. We gotta forget it or do it. I got some anticipation right now, cause that's the only one that's not green yet. But it will. We got that magic number, so here we go. Big ups to the LTCN bulls. Light them up. Rob likes magic numbers. I do too. I had to accept it. I have to live with it. I can't escape them. If somebody said that in a mental institution, they would lock them up forever. They'd be like, this guy's fucking insane, but it's true. You've seen it. You've seen it for yourself. It's right there. Price the LTCN without the discount. How long were we? 77.7 on Litecoin. We were battling that one out for a month. On Litecoin itself. That's what I was wearing. I had a lot. Yeah, and I'm wearing it today for Grayscale. This is really crushing. It's been a consistent thing in my life for like a decade now. For a very long time now. I've been seeing sevens just coincidentally, like everywhere. And it made me stop believing in coincidence. I saw it so much, I stopped believing in coincidence, and I was like, this isn't coincidental, this is my number. I didn't think it applied to the charts. I didn't know back then it mattered on the charts. I've been seeing it more and more and more on the charts, like as time has gone on. It's getting even more invasive. So I've just been noticing them like in the real world everywhere. You know, random numbers that you get for stuff. You sign up for stuff, whatever, you get a number. It's like every time I have a magic number and it's 777. And my IDs and stuff, you know, all that shit. Essentially. I saw it so much like this. My number, I didn't realize it mattered so much on the charts until maybe 5 years ago, like more recently than that. And I started seeing more and more on the charts. We have on the show, like when we started 2 years ago, we didn't see them that much. I would mention it and like, we had it on AMC at one point, and there weren't that many of them though. So you guys have been watching long enough, you've seen them more and more on the charts too. So there's absolutely something to it. if we want to be like logical about it, maybe we say like, well, maybe the hedgies have a favorite number too at 777, and then they're like, their orders reflect that or something. Whatever it is, there's something to it. So I didn't want to accept it at first. It weirded me out. I was resistant to it. And the more I would notice it, I just had to accept it and be like, yeah, okay. Something to it. Hey, what you doing? I keep talking. Just helping the church go up. Glad you enjoyed the show. So, I think I skipped over a couple of requests. Keep shouting out chart requests if I skipped over them earlier. LTCS is going green. I like it. Look at this. Robert, are you fucking kidding me? He just pops in. He just shows up. What's going on? Dude, you're like one of the biggest LTCN holders. You don't know what's going on? A native. You almost missed the squeeze. My goodness. Alright, I'll say it again. Well, I was gonna check some. Let's check a couple articles anyway, because I imagine the media is starting to talk about it. So I'll mention it again. Great question. I'm just teasing you. Today's the big day. The squeeze is real. Oh, it's going crazy. GRAYSCALE is going crazy. GBTC, ETH, now LTCN perhaps. Looking spicy. It's looking spicy. We got major breakout on the chart. Why? News catalyst. They presented their oral argument, their case, to the U.S. Court of Appeals from the lawsuit when they were suing the SEC. The case, the court thing, is gonna be ongoing for a while, so it didn't have to be an instant spark like that. It didn't have to be a major catalyst, and it's happening. The best case scenario is totally popping off from that news catalyst, and we knew it would sooner or later. That just got the rocket fuel going. So there's best case scenario, strong as can be, is outperforming everything else. Major news event. Let's fucking go. GRAYSCALE big day, and like it's a shakeout day. The dollar's spiking up, the S&P is red, the Bitcoin itself is slightly red. GRAYSCALE Bitcoin 15%. I don't think it's ever gone up 15% in one day. Think about if BTC itself was 15% in one day, that would be a really big move for it. Like, that's significant, and it's clear defined breakout on the chart because of that. It just needs to hold up now, and it looks like it's gonna go even higher. There's no limit. It could go 20, 25%. And then it's like, how could LTCN not follow it? And if we get 15, 20% on LTCN, that would put it to the next level. That would be the breakout we were waiting for on that. Hey, Swabby. Corey. Yeah, we were listening to it on Discord, and it actually wasn't that eventful. The guy's mic was pretty bad at the beginning too. It was hard to hear him. Wow, they should get better microphones. Mine's way better than that. So it wasn't anything stupendous. It wasn't anything too impressive what he presented at the beginning, and then it was pretty standard. I basically just reread what was in the documents already. But that kind of got going, and then another woman stepped in, and she was better, more like aggressive about it, and that got the conversation going back and forth between the representatives and all that. And they weren't resistant or hesitant to it at all. They seemed pretty accepting of it and open-minded about it. And they're already talking about like how it could progress, like what the outcome might be ultimately. Like, would they approve it? Would they just change it to something else? Would they deny it again? They're already talking about like what the possible outcomes might be. So apparently that was enough. Nothing really happened on the chart while it was going on. We're like, okay. And then at the very end, like, it was right before it ended or right after it ended, the chart started getting giant green candles. And it even had a retracement already, so that was right here when it ended. Like the thing, when it was going on, and it was down here. Nothing was happening yet. You're like, okay, well, that was good enough to get some green or like not go down. And best case scenario, it actually was enough to be the the catalyst we needed to get a major breakout, and it slammed up, and it already had a retracement. So that's all over. We don't need to retrace anymore. It's trying to finish way up here. That might go even higher. Okay. So if everything else was strong right now, okay, I wouldn't be that impressed. Here's Bitcoin. Is that a difference? Essentially the opposite. What is this spike down? Spike up. That's what's so impressive. It's doing it all on its own, completely independent. Like it should look like that. That would be normally expected. Apparently that news was enough to send it all on its own, giving it like the biggest green day it's probably ever had. Meanwhile, S&P is pretty red. So like this, you know, yesterday, Friday last week, and today going down. Pretty red today, S&P. That makes it all the better, all the sweeter. Of like, I don't even give a fuck about the dollar right now. Like, dollar. It's a joke. I don't take it seriously. if I thought it was gonna change something or affect our trades, I would take it more seriously. It's just a shakeout on stuff. So it's a fake out on the dollar. Apparently it doesn't matter for Grayscale. It matters for the others. It's not gonna affect our trade, so I don't care. But like, I don't think there's anything up 10% right now. There was like no double digits all day. 9, 10, 8. Barely anything up double digit. So this is literally like the most green thing in the markets right now. Let's fucking go. This proves how right I was. We were. Yeah, you put your money in LTGN. You were right. This proves you correct. It was completely undervalued. The world's starting to realize real quick. Everyone's starting to realize, wait a second, I can get a 50% crypto discount? Yeah, not for long. Not for long. That was gonna get bought up real quick. A lot of people are talking about this on the media. There's gonna be ongoing news about it. Yes, pretty flat, pretty red overall. Even crypto, all the altcoins, pretty flat, pretty red for the day, for the moment. Hey, 43. We're still going to 43k Bitcoin, so it's all good. Well, that's what I'm trying to get at. Native says 106 and my hopeful pivot on the dollar here for dollar dip. 106 there. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. You can't call it perfect. That's what makes trading an art, not a science. If it was a science, we could be like, oh yeah, 106 is definitely gonna go down. No. We have to be flexible. All of a sudden, getting this big fucking spike, it could go to 107. Like, just big spike. That's all it is. We know about it. The number 106, 105, 50, whatever. As long as it doesn't, what are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna panic sell? Like, if you're not gonna do anything about it, then fuck it, just hold through it. It's not gonna change anything. Any of our strategies, like any of our trades. I'm just saying it that way to make it, give you a different way to think of it, to make it clear, like, this is enough of a dollar spike where it would confuse anybody or get anybody shaken up about it, get anyone emotional about it. As mentioned, we were talking about that earlier. No matter like how good a trader or experienced you are, you see this, you go, whoa, like maybe I was wrong, maybe it's going way up, and I could shake anyone out on that. It doesn't matter who you are, like everyone sees this, everyone's gonna see the same thing and like go through that emotional test of like, some dumbass like some dumbass traded guy like sees this and he goes, whoa, what the fuck? Like, I thought it was gonna get a dollar dip. Maybe I was wrong. Captain Denwo sees this and I go, whoa, what the fuck? I thought we were gonna get a dollar dip. Maybe I was wrong. Everyone the same thing. That's the difference between a good trader and a coconut. Cause the difference is a coconut doesn't make, they change their mind. Captain Denwo goes, I don't fucking care. It doesn't, we're sticking to the plan. Does this change that crypto is a good buy right now? Does this change that stuff's undervalued? Like, it's all the same to us. Well, I'm not gonna sell anything today, especially not because of that. So it doesn't matter. I hope that else. The point is, we all go through those emotions and doubts and reflections, self-reflections, and the more you do it, the more experience you get about it. So we're joking, like, what emotions? Like, after a while, start getting kind of numb to it, and that actually is advantageous. That's helpful, because you're not, like, freaking out every time it goes down. Because to what extent? Like, let's take it to the extreme. To a certain extent, if there's a red candle down here right now, I would freak out a little bit. Honestly, if Bitcoin went all of a sudden down at 15K, flash crash to 15K, I would freak out a little bit, like, for a second. I'd be like, what? Oh man, what the hell? Like, that would get me a bit shaken up. Shaken, not stirred, right? Yeah, and then I'd want to buy some more. I'd be like, oh, buy the like 2 seconds later. But it would shake me up for a second. So, okay, that's what it would take to, like, rile me up with all my experience. Like, I'm pretty numb to it. I could handle, like, a big fucking 30% red candle and I wouldn't really care too much. But it would rile me up for a second. If it dropped 50% flash crash to 10K, if we dropped to 10K, I'd be like, what the hell? Okay, I wasn't ready for that one. That would work me up, get me a lot more emotional. Okay, that's what it would take to get me there. Well, somebody else, if it drops 20%, what would that be? Let's say it drops 20% under 20K, and it goes under 20K, and they freak out and they panic sell because of that, because they can't handle the full shakeout. They're not that numb to it. And then somebody else can only handle 10%, and then they're freaking out when it goes down 10%. Because they're not used to the kind of volatility in crypto, and they didn't buy it down here. They bought it up here, so they're going red on it, going fuck. So they can't handle that much, and then somebody else is like a day trader, and they're watching it on the 5-minute chart, and they're like, oh, this is the end of the world right here. It just dropped. Oh no, it's all over. It just dropped 1.5%, and they just got liquidated and lost all their money on a leverage trade. And they're freaking out over 1% red. somebody else is addicted to it and they're watching it all day long on the 1 second chart. And they're panicking every time it has any red candle. Like, to what extent? To what extreme? You see what I mean? You gotta decide for yourself and be humble, be patient about it, and be like, I'm not gonna let it bother me on stupid shit like this. Where's Bitcoin going next month? Where's Bitcoin going the end of the year? Is it gonna, by the end of the year, is it gonna go down to 10 or is it gonna go to 50? By the looks, everything is going to 50. I'll spit out my coffee. Rob goes, I could barely hold 8% green. Oh, that's a big part of it too, man. It really is. That's what I'm here for too. That's part of staying calm, holding strong. It goes both ways. It really does. Because maybe I hold it red for so long, and then as soon as it goes green, it's like, I've been dying to take profits out. But I'm here to tell you, like, you know, these moves are realistic. These, like, we're not going for fucking 8% moves. We're going for 800% moves. They're realistic. It's, if you were on your own trying to decide that, you probably wouldn't be as confident about it and be able to hold it that far. Like, that's what these red candles are right here, GBTC. Some people bought it like last week, last month, and they sold it when it went up 15%. And now it's about to go 150%. I'm like, so Captain's here to tell you, like, that's realistic, is going way up there to the moon 150%, not just fucking 10% on the day. This is why people don't get moves like this. You gotta create this trading style to be able to do this, to hit trades like this. It's not easy, but it's very effective. You're all doing great. Great job, everyone. You're doing it. You're totally all succeeding, like, getting through all the bullshit. You made it real far from AMC. Not very attractive there. Kinda flaccid. Well, you did it on that, right? Not everyone. Ooh, there's one of our original charts. I'm not deleting that. This was our chart. We wrote it up. See a Fibonacci in there. It won't even load. It's kind of messed up because the ape dividend changed the look of it. I'll pull up a different one. I'm gonna delete that one now. It's historical. That one should be a museum. Okay. Not everyone here right now is an AMC veteran. That's absolutely okay. That's probably for the best. We got AMC PTSD. Why do you think I'm so salty about it? We all got PTSD from that shit back then. Cause it was so ugly, like the insanity about it. And really, those AMC squeezers, those squeeze conspiracy theorists, they would have loved it. They were talking about Grayscale today. They were basically admitting stock market manipulations commonplace. Like an official government entity, the U.S. Court of Appeals, was talking about blatant market manipulation. None of those ding-dongs care about that. They're just like, oh, I think there's probably dark pool market manipulation with AMC. Like, they're talking about it on TV right now. They don't even know. They're so lost in the sauce with that, with popcorn stock. Anyway, here's that point. You all did. Oh, well, the AMC veterans, a lot of you, though, jeez. Y'all did it back there. We fucking killed it on AMC. Very profitable, very nice trade. Essentially, everyone who was in it made over 10x. I made 25x on contracts. You did it there. You can do it again. Hey, Omega. You guys are crushing it. A lot of people are still holding that shit red. Like, they FOMO'd in there and they're red. They can't even buy any crypto right now. They can't do anything. They're sad. They're big sad. Adam Aaron. But you got, like, you've done it before, you can do it again. That's how you do it. Don't fuck around the ding-dong day trades. Why would you just mess around with day trades and there and there and there? Stupid dice rolls when, like, you can do that. All it takes is hitting one of those every couple of years. Hit one of those a year, you're fucking... If somebody hits one of those a year, that's my new goal. I want to make 10x every year. I have a dream. I don't think it's ever been done before. I'm gonna be the first, why not? Not every single year, but like every cycle at least. If somebody could pull that off, they'd be a fucking billionaire, like Buffett. That would add up insane. Like a few years later, they'd have like $100 million. Again, 10x every year. I'm talking the whole portfolio, not just like one trade. That's just for fun. Yeah. Just for inspiration. Year 1, 2, 3. Somebody has 10k here, they make 10x every year. They have 100k after the first year. They have $1 million after the second year. They have 10 million in 3 years. That shit adds up quick. 4 years, 100 million. I don't think it's ever been done before. I'm gonna be the first. have a dream, 100 million in 40 years. Let's fucking go.
777.
So I think it's possible. You've seen how it can be done. Just have to get one of those every year. For 4 years in a row. I have a pretty fucking good history with that. I've just never done it with the whole portfolio compounding year after year. Anyway, we're shooting for the stars, so I want to show you what's possible. As I do very much believe strongly that it is possible. Why not? We see 10x charts all the time. You just gotta hit 4 of them in a row. You guys have seen a lot of 10x charts. Camber Energy, Ethereum, Jasmy, AMC, GameStop. That's like 7 of them right there, and now we've only been going for 2 years. See, there's more than one a year. Like, there's enough of them. Hey, not bored enough, Goosey. I was wondering about you last night, because I think you had asked me something on Discord I forgot to respond to. That happens a lot. Nerdy Dork was halfway through a message typing to you. I got distracted, never finished. But yeah, about metamaterials, I thought that was all-time low, okay. Re-entries, yeah, you took profits out there. Thinking about pulling trigger. Yeah, so I didn't bounce here, so I shake out all-time low. I think at this point I would go for accumulation. Don't go all at once. Try not to go to overdo it all at once. I think more accumulation over time. So like for an initial entry here, and then maybe another next week, another the week after. Right? Kind of laddering and scaling it. Cause I'd hate for you to fire all your cannons right there, and then next week is down here. And you're like, damn, I should have waited. So it's good enough to start entering, yeah, and because it might not be done going down yet, no sign of a bounce. And there's no real limit to it. It's just gonna be hitting all-time low, like no real limit to it. So you could probably get away with a few nice entries there over time, where it would kinda decrease your risk exposure on it like that. This power hour's coming up. Day went by quick. Also, when you're playing bear trades, it's not like you need a 10x short squeeze every year. Lots of charts going down, make 10x on. It's like maybe you ride it up 10x one year, and then you ride a chart down 10x the following year. I think it was very possible. So yeah, it takes ginormous balls though. Ginormous diamond balls to be able to do something like that. Like, you need experience. Coconut would fuck it up. Cause only a savage, like the example I was showing, it's like, okay, you made 10 million, now you have a 10 million portfolio and you're trying to 10x that to 100 million. That means you gotta put 10 million into like a somewhat risky play. That takes huge balls. Like put 10 million into an altcoin or something, right? Most people would pull the 10 million out of the market and retire. And I'm not gonna. I'm gonna yellow all of it into the next one. I'll stop at 100 million. That's my goal. Then I'll retire. Alright, happy trading. Dream big, my friends. Dream big. Well, it's like a money hack. Yeah, it really kind of is. You get good enough. There's no limit to how good you can get. We can get better and better and better. I'm already pretty fucking good. I'm already beyond master level. I'm gonna get godlike at charting eventually. Say 5 years from now, with my help, you guys keep it up, you'll be at my level. You'll be as good as I am now, really. Because I'm gonna give you that boost. I'm hoping you get there a lot quicker. Imagine when you're all as good as me, and then I'm even fucking better than I am now. Like, we're basically gonna be a hedge fund at that point. Or we're just gonna start a hedge fund. What an epic move on base scale. That was awesome. Watch to the normal watches. Top of the list. Forget Qualgen VXX split. There goes two out of it. Top of the list, number one in the markets. Wow. Power hour. I think we're gonna get a very strong finish. Wow, look at Bitcoin, the fucking red candle shake out. Oh no. Actually, I'm kind of enjoying it. It's kind of all the sweet. They must be panic selling their crypto to buy Grayscale crypto. That'd be nice to hit the next level on it. So I want to see this at this alert, finish even higher up. Next hour. Look at that. red candle shakeout here. Some stop losses. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about, where it's just like every day there's gonna be some people who panic sell on the red candle. Somebody out there just decided that's breaking down. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sell it because then I'll buy back in lower. It must be breaking down and it's just a shakeout. Well, it would be cool if we finish nice and green on that, perhaps too. Maybe we will. That's why we're here, to see what happens. Nothing needs to happen either way on it. Just finish 0%. Maybe we'll get some dollar dip at the very end. Power half hour, it springs up because it was pretty spicy earlier. Being up there already a couple hours ago, could get right back up. Be a green actually by the end. That would be interesting. No need to, no reason to. Possible. Dollars start dipping. Add those back to the watch list. I deleted them. Just to show it really is outperforming. Here's crypto watch list. Nothing. They're all flatter shakeouts. How about Wi-Fi? Because that 10K number, I was under that. 9.5. That 10K number's important area to watch. Yeah, no, those might not even be done yet, so there could be more shakeout than this tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised at all. It would be totally fine. Here's Litecoin. Litecoin could boop down to its magic number right there. Wouldn't mean much. I wouldn't be shocked. So there really are shakeouts on everything, crypto and stocks right now. I still see a lot of strength, so really I would go with bouncage. Really more expecting bouncage like this. There's no need for it to go that low. It just could. Wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't be surprising. So we might not be quite done with the shakeouts yet. That's fine. But there's not much else going on there, so it's the main event for sure. GRAYSCALE, GRAYSCALE, Ethereum. Okay, see, let's dive a bit deeper on these. Long-term chart. Here's the breakout. Even just we stay right there. That's major fucking breakout confirmed. Clear as can be. Incredible breakout, smash through. We don't need to go up any higher either, and it looks like it will. It's still trying to finish up even more. This on the left pushing that. Catapult. Maybe even got one more spike up for the bell. That breakout's immense. Guys, I gotta say, this is the biggest breakout we've probably ever seen. I mean, let me try again. This is the biggest breakout we've ever seen. None of the other charts the last 2 years were this like massive and clear and sudden as this. That's like, that's the definition of a breakout. That's what a breakout should be, where it's just pop, see ya. No question about it. No, oh, maybe not, because it's back at the line. Oh, we are already on the line for 2 months talking about this. So, you know, it's probably gonna take Bitcoin going to 25K. No, apparently not. Dude, I thought that would need Bitcoin going green. Bitcoin's not green right now. Whoa. They're opposite. What the fuck? Like, that's... yeah. I wasn't expecting that, okay. We never talked about that possibly happening. Like, what if they do the opposite? I didn't really consider that. I couldn't see. It's like, could it just be coincidence? The timing, like the stocks are shaking out. Yeah, like the big news with Grayscale and the court. Maybe it's just coincidence, the timing today. Yeah, that's the stuff that makes me believe there is no coincidence. You know what I mean? Like, how could it be so perfect? Yeah, it's just... pretty eye-opening putting them side by side like that. Something's happening there. They look opposite, which is pretty wild. Unexpected and surprising and impressive all at the same time. For base scale, like, it just makes base scale look that much better. Cause really, shouldn't it be following Bitcoin? That's what they're talking about doing. That's what the whole thing's about, is that the discount would go away and it would follow the price of Bitcoin. And they're doing the opposites. It's almost that much better. We're probably not done with these shakeouts happening right now. Like, they go red again tomorrow and whatever. Apparently, it's not gonna matter. Grayscale. So let's dive a bit deeper into that. This breakout is so long. This one turn line, one line to rule them all, like Lord of the Rings, one ring to rule them all. The ring of power, the line of power. We smash. So just finishing anywhere up there on the day is gonna cement that candle permanent. Then just spike up and go back down. It's not a fake out breakout. And then because it is doing the opposite, like that's the USD price, which is already pretty substantial. There's another chart that's gonna be moving even more than that. Wow. It's like bittersweet. It's interesting. The decoupling, like they're decoupling, so the USD chart already impressive, substantial. If we compare these two that are opposite, it's gonna be even more substantial, blasting off more than this. And we just started doing this recently. Very cool perspective. I haven't even done this one yet. This is brand new. We're discovering new territory right now. It's adventure time and we're exploring new territory. And the chart matrix, let's go. So we just recently came up with this. And this one's epic. This one's awesome. So now it's gonna be a spike down today, but comparing GRAYSCALE Litecoin to GRAYSCALE Ethereum, there's this spike down today. Zoom in out. Elliottician. Where's EP? Elliottician is outperforming ETH by far. Breaking out recently there like that in its own way. Today's opposite day for that. It's fine. Okay, so we just started comparing these. This is getting more relevant. And Elliottician beat GBTC. Same thing, we'll just spike down today because GBTC is up a lot today. But really the trend, the rounding bottom. So these are getting more relevant as time goes on. Pretty cool perspective. Now this one's brand new. I've never done this one. We're gonna do GBTC versus Bitcoin regular. There's Bitcoin USD. What the fuck? That's how different they are right now. These are daily candles. Whoa. Just the last 3 days, they've been the opposite. Epic music, random epic music. Yeah, that's today. How opposite they are, how much more the one on the left's outperforming the one on the right when you literally compare them on the chart. That's very new, like this is surprising. I wasn't expecting this, guys. Oh, that's crazy. Talking about giant green candles. See, it's never been like that before. It's never had that kind of a move. This is the most green grayscale Bitcoin's ever been. How about grayscale Bitcoin versus S&P? Leaving it in the Dutch. See, that's yeah, it is pretty crazy to just see it like that, how clear it is. Because it's already impressive on the USD chart that looks like this, but like it's gonna crush the S&P. It's gonna leave Bitcoin in the dust, so like it's gonna gain more than Bitcoin. The premium's probably gonna go up a lot. I have to believe the premium's gonna skyrocket. Like that discount's gonna get bought up. So like if Bitcoin doubles, this will go triple, quadruple or something, right? And it'll way outperform the S&P. And if that's happening, then the premium's gonna be reflecting that. And keep in mind, there's like it's only these ones. Shit. I wish we had this on total market cap, and we don't. That's what being under 1T is. There's like 1T shakeout stuff. It means it's not gotten that same breakout. Damn. I wish we had that. I think it's a sign of things that come though. Like, holy shit. Like, imagine the whole crypto market cap does this though. I think it will. I think it's just leading the way, showing us like being one of the first to go. Boom, side by side again. Everyone knows like what's going on. Well, dude, yeah, there we go. So completely encapsulating all of it, completely over. So it's over that line for the first time in a year and a half since fucking the 2021, the top there, last top. December 2021, guys, over a year. Steve-O's gonna hit the shower. Alright, well, be on the alert. I'll probably be yelling to get out of the shower. I hear some alerts going off. I'll call you back. Just gonna keep doing some deep dive and see what happens. Yeah, 45 minutes on the bell. And this is why, like, it doesn't need to go any higher. It'd be more epic if it does. I'll take it. I'm already very satisfied with that. That's enough. And I'm sure it's a sign of what's gonna happen next here on the crypto total. Because they're the same here. The same here the whole way. Same everywhere until right now. Today. I think it's just early, like it's just the first to go. It's happening right now. It's brand new. It's gonna take some time, but like maybe it's some point this week, one of these days this week. The crypto market itself has a giant green candle like that, a very clear, defined breakout. It has not done that yet at all. I think because they are identical, like really we can expect that kind of a move on it. That's what it'll be, is just like a huge breakout smash one of these days. So don't even sweat any of this fucking around red day stuff here on our altcoins. It doesn't matter. You don't know, Litecoin $85, it doesn't matter. Who knew this was possible? With a pitchfork on it, it could go to the lower blue right there. Magic number one more time. And still hold savage uptrend. Yeah, that nonsense, because we can see the total market cap when it's not gonna it looks like it's not gonna be a climbing up type of move where we're just like, oh, we're turning up and starting to build strength again. It's just gonna pop. One of these days it's gonna do this. And then it's on, it's like no going back after that. It really looks like they're just showing us what's gonna happen there. It's really cool. Yeah, so it's like we can be 975 right now, and then tomorrow it's way up here, like 125. Way over 1T. And it's just completely clear. Huge smash. Bear trap? Nah, I don't like that word for it. It's more just there's the bears haven't got toasted on it yet. It's not bear trap, it is more like shakeout stuff. Did you see the foot? Okay. Got a couple pics. Everyone saw this. For the members, make sure you watch the last weekend update video as well. Everyone seen that yet? It's a banger. Showed a couple of sentiment pictures and that. I'll show you. Here's some of the biggest crypto YouTubers. Bitcoin collapses 5% overnight. What's going on? Yeah, no. It's all over 5% collapse. I eat red candles like that for breakfast. 5% red candles go good with the morning coffee. I like a good laugh in the morning when I see a 5% shakeout. Bitcoin, time to panic. What the fuck? Crown? Come on, Crown. Thought you were better than the FUD. It's talking about damn Dumpola. Ending the week with that damn Dumpola, guys. On Bitcoin, time to panic. Meanwhile, Grayscale Bitcoin. I'm feeling that panic. It's up 18%. That's the noob tubers. Yeah, perfect beat. We go hard like we do. There's a couple of random Twitter tweets on Coors Light. And these are real people with no hearts on it. These are random comments that I just pulled because these are real people like sharing their feelings about the markets. It's really, this is how I figure out the sentiment. It represents it. Between crypto winter, global macro conditions, Silvergate stuff, and a possible Binance collapse coming, things aren't looking great. Cynical mailman. He is pretty fucking cynical. The wolf of Coconutville. No one ever knows why crypto goes up or down. No fundamentals, just guessing on charts. Ponzi scheme. Honk honk. Honk honk, bitches, get out the way. The Bears haven't got toasted just yet. That's next week. Yeah, right. Oh, calls. Shit, not bored enough. Yeah, he had been away for some time. Calls are sketch right now. Like, it just, they need time. Just in general. The chart's solid. Yeah. Love that $1 area. Like, I wanted to take a shot at it. It's solid. But, like, we want time on, said July. That's some time. $3. Okay. Well, that might not hit the full target by then. It could still. I could hit that in 3 months. Honestly. So, like, I don't think it's just gonna be crypto popping off. The S&P will be very strong too. Like, we're gonna get huge dollar dips with all that stuff happening. Yeah, so it might not go all the way, but it goes over 2 or something. It should be able to pull out green. Get some profits on it. Not financial advice. But yeah, definitely careful with options right now, everyone. We're trying to back away from that stuff the last few months while the S&P's been fucking around 400. Like, remember I was doing lots of other trades here and there. Some scalps and whatnot, and that was a few months ago, and I haven't since. I'm not touching that. Any options right now? Well, honestly, I thought about it. The thing to be in right now is spy calls. Like, yeah, ride calls too, but they need, you want as much time as possible, of course. But like, I can tell you that in terms of active trades right now, I wouldn't enter ride calls I would hold spy calls for a few months. We would probably need like 6 months on those contracts too. Hold them for 3 months. They still have time on them. I know everything looked so good and cheap back then, and it was, and that's what sucks about contracts. Like they make me nervous with big money because the time decay on them. You can be right and still lose money on contracts. In summary, like it can still pop off and hit nice target in the next few months. So it's not over yet. I just wouldn't focus on that. If people who are entering new trades right now, like those are not the ones to go for, because if you were gonna enter ride calls, you would want to get like a year out or something, go long term holds on those gold leaps, so that it has plenty of time to grow a lot. You can like maximize it. So instead of that, for the more active ones, I would focus on just holding spy calls. So maybe don't give up on rad hitting that target yet. But I wouldn't buy more of those because it's safer to go for the trend overall rather than any specific one. You don't need to trade anything risky right now. Like if somebody's able to double their money on spy calls the next few months, that's pretty fucking good. This is a great win. That's enough. You don't need 500% on ding dong calls next month, okay guys? Like just being real. Just Revenant. Who's got a crypto delivery? Hong Kong. Because all the doubters, like, they sold their calls on S&P too during all of this, so those are cheap, under 400. They would gain a lot this next move. So honestly, like, I thought about it, but I'm not doing that shit right now. I'm focusing on the big ones, the main ones. Finish. Make sure we complete the mission on GRAYSCALE and all that. We're getting too close to the next major pivot, where it's like you might as well just wait for the big one, for the big catch. Yeah, exactly. Not bored enough. Let's go. It was like I kind of screwed myself on the ride calls, but I'm good because I have a shit ton of GRAYSCALE Litecoin, so I'm hyped on that. That's gonna carry our whole portfolio. That's gonna float the crew on up to the next level. I don't see it's still the same number. It's interesting. Sitting at that weird magic number area on the value. So I'm totally okay with that. 30 minutes. So it's like we can't expect anything next 30 minutes. Maybe it'll get a nice spike up then. I want those other ones to finish as strong as they can, because that was all part of the strategy on it. We always figured like LTCN would need ETH and GBTC to get those breakouts. We have those ones. Those ones are doing it. We don't have it on LTCN yet. I'm okay with that as long as those ones are crushing it. Like that's... We know this will follow it. Of course this will follow it. It's just a matter of time. And maybe even Bitcoin will spike up at the very end or something. Get a nice bounce on that, because it is so choppy today. It dropped down quick, bounced up quick. Here, dropped down quick and bounced right back up real quick. It's very interesting. Not burning enough shoes. Just lie to me and tell me Litecoin is going to 300 by Friday. Bro, I believe more in the LTCN squeeze now than ever. I'm starting to think we don't even need Litecoin to do anything for LTCN to start squeezing. That's what's happening right here on these two. I think Litecoin could stay flat and LTCN still goes to $10. I'm believing in it more than ever with this happening. This is like not a joke anymore. GBTC double digi. See, the last time Bitcoin went up a lot. The daily. How about this one? 10%. On Bitcoin at 25k a couple months ago. All that. 10%. How about this one? 8%. These ones aren't 6. Nope. Guys. See how that doesn't really go over 10% on Bitcoin in one day? Because 10%'s a fucking lot for that. Neither is Grayscale Bitcoin. It never really... There's 9%. 10%. It never really goes more than 10%. Except for today on this giant fucking breakout. Look at this one today. 18%. It's the most green it's ever been in one day. I'm starting to believe in the base scale squeeze. Like, it's not even a joke anymore. Because if Bitcoin was up 18% in a day on Bitcoin itself, that would be like a Bitcoin squeeze, right? As much as possible. Bitcoin's so much money and it's not gonna go like 70% in one day, but if it did that, it pretty much would be. Like, imagine what everyone would be saying about that. If Bitcoin went up 20% in one day, where would that put it? Like, 27,000. Like, what if Bitcoin hit 27K tomorrow in one day? Like, what would people be saying about that? Huge move. So, all of a sudden, the grayscale squeeze is like more real than ever. All the news coming out about it. Three hours ago, 1 hour ago. Bitcoin GBTC Trust shares jumped 9% after ETF hearing. All big news. Yeah, all the big ones. CoinDesk, Market Watch. They're just starting to put the news out about it. It took them a couple of hours to write the articles and stuff. That's what I'm checking, the titles and the stuff I analyze about it. So look at this. That might trigger some FOMO, guys. Right? Not everyone's seeing this. More and more news talking about that, and they see, whoa, what the fuck? Like, Bitcoin's red, GBTC is very green. Which one's better? I was gonna buy Bitcoin, but maybe GBTC is even better. I'll buy that one instead. And I don't even agree with this. After a panel of judges appeared to be skeptical about it. Okay, I think they're saying about the SEC, like they're agreeing with Grayscale. Not sure which way they're trying to spin that. There's weird wording. Judges asked SEC Senior Counsel Emily Parrish details about the connections between Bitcoin spot and futures markets, questioned the agency's argument that Bitcoin futures would be more resistant to manipulation than spot Bitcoin ETFs. Yeah, which really I would think is just positive for crypto overall, because it's like they're talking about crypto being resistant to manipulation, or at least like comparable to stocks. So it should be categorized similarly. The SEC greenlighted several Bitcoin futures ETF, but has yet to approve any ETFs backed by the cryptocurrency itself, citing concerns about market manipulation. A successful conversion of GBTC into an ETF would help mitigate the discount. They even said if it doesn't happen, they're exploring other ways to give back billions of dollars to the Grayscale investors somehow. I don't know how that would happen exactly. I know they hold, Digital Currency Group holds a lot of Grayscale directly. They sold some to cover the bankruptcy with Genesis. I suppose that's how they could do it. They could sell their own holdings to pay billions back to put it back into the value somehow, like burn it. That's interesting too. They're like really trying to get the price up on it. There's the S&P on there, right? Kind of stopped going down at the end of the day there. Dollar kind of stopped going up. That could be opposite tomorrow. We get a huge dollar dip tomorrow. Everything's super green. That should be fun for Discord day. I don't think anything else really happened besides that. Right? Because overall it's shakeout day, so nothing really popped off besides that. Yeah, even at the end, DRV right under 50. Kind of a ding dong day. And yeah, none of that was surprising. Okay, that was all expected. We were being patient on all that. Hopefully by the end of the week, stuff finishes nice and green, stocks and Bitcoin. We're looking for this month to be a strong month overall. I don't mind one big shakeout before all that. That's all normal expected. We were ready for that. And the surprise is how much of a catalyst that news was on Grayscale. The main event, very impressive. And that ought to do it. That's really confirming everything on that. So I don't even have a chart for the discount on GBTC. We can check though. We don't even keep up with that one. Whoa, 35%? That seems pretty low. Compared to what we've had on on LTCN. You can see the chart too good back there. I might be able to create a chart for that quick. Kinda strange that we're at 51% discount on LTCN right now, because that one's only 35%, so it's like those last minute entries just, because it's still 50% discount LTCN, it's still as good as entry as it's ever been. That would probably snap with these other ones though. That was all part of the strategy. So I want to see if we maybe make a chart of that. Fuck, it's kind of a hard, it's kind of a complex formula. I'd have to check how much worth is in each share. Gonna try and alter this formula. We gotta see. There's real deep dive stuff. So my technical analysis is so original. Weird things here you don't see anywhere else. Because I created as we go. Okay. 0.0009. That's how many bitcoins you get per share GBTC. Not very much, because it's only $13 a share. So I should be able to adjust this formula on it. We'll try. To get a discount chart for GBTC. Oh boy. Okay. So I'll just try to see if it works. I think times. I think wait a second. I think we gotta times it by 10,000 because it's gonna be such a small number to get the actual percent of the discount. Yeah, let's check. No. Too many zeros. Oh, it was close. Closer to too many zeros. $1,000. 100. Okay. Oh, I overthink it. There it is. 36%. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. With the 100 instead of 10,000, because that's just the actual decimal, the actual percent on it. All the real formulas happening before in the parentheses. all the real magic there. Whoa. What the fuck? I'm done. See how crazy these charts are? Because there's never been a discount on it before like that. There's never been a 35% discount on it before. It was always a premium back here. And only last year, the huge discount. Just want to check if it's snapping, because you kind of see this. Yeah, that was up at 50% too. So a very good sign. Very good sign LTCN, even if it's not there yet. We don't see that yet on it. That was all part of the plan. The strategy was those other ones, following those other ones' discount premium situation. I think it's just so fresh, guys. It's just like brand new today, right now, blowing up with the news on it. Hasn't really cycled over to LTCN yet. This is what it should do with the discount on that one too. We're still at 50% on that, and we've been waiting for it to snap. On the right. And go back down to here, like 25% kind of stuff. Just like we see on the GBTC one. This one actually is. Because that just snapped from 50 down to 35. So any day we could snap from 50% discount to 35% discount LTCN right there. Just like that. That discount's getting bought up and all of a sudden there isn't none. That would be so fucking funny. It probably like it. Oh, so let me explain. Today's very surreal, very strange overall, but I like it. All the coincidences, signals. Not a ton of progress, right, per se. It's all good. It is like behind the scenes. When we dive deeper into it, you see it really is. Like that breakout, zoomed out, that rewind. That breakout zoomed out. GBTC. It's like looking in the future, so you don't get stronger move than that, and it's like showing us what Bitcoin crypto market cap's about to do. That's what we're waiting for on Bitcoin itself. So wow, like, kind of surreal because we don't have that on Bitcoin yet, except we have all the confirmation we need to expect it. So be like, yeah, it's gonna happen. I think it's just so fresh. Like, it's gonna take all week to get that move one of these days. One of these days, Bitcoin pop off like that. The crypto market pop off like that too. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the next day it's all good. There's like when the S&P bounces more, the dollar is shaking out, etc. Oh, we're done. 1 minute. Yeah, so not ton of progress. Very strong confirmations though. Love the look of it all. I like what's going on. Like, where's this heading? Smooth day of sailing today. I was gonna seal the deal, so that's permanent on the chart now. It did not go back down like it did, but it bounced up already. But we already retraced or tested it. If it had finished down there, it would look like a fake out breakout. That's permanent now. Very nice. And so fresh that I don't think even LTCN caught up with it. ETH not so much either. But the discount is snapping there on GBTC. That was always part of the plan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Strong as can be, green as can be. Good job, everyone. The enthusiasm, positivity, the hype and I tried. No move on BTC itself. It could go down lower tomorrow, whatever. Don't worry about that. We know these are shakeouts. It's probably gonna be opposite kind of day tomorrow. Today was big shakeout. Tomorrow's gonna be big breakouts on all that. The S&P too. Spring way back up over 400 and all that. It didn't go down too much even. I really go back down to the bottom or anything. Held up pretty well, I'd say. I'm sure there's tons of panic selling on FUD because of that, so we're right in the thick of that, right in the middle of that. Very impressed with GRAYSCALE. The media is starting to talk about it. There's gonna be more and more of that. I don't know when the next one is. When the next hearing is. It could be tomorrow, it could be next week. I have no idea. That seemed to be enough to start everything we've been wanting on those. Okay, so now that the day is over, here's the permanent daily candle. Like, that's the difference. That is forever there now. There's a giant breakout. Let's fucking go. Can't wait till we see it on crypto market cap. Sign that things to come. We still got some last minute entries. That's good because people are still buying it up. We're still making some entries here and there. Here's the weekly candle. And the monthly. I could go a lot further. Even better. The 3 month. January, February plus March. Now the 3 months combined. Wow. Look how big some of the rallies over 3 months. gonna go up here this month. I have a huge one. I got a mega pump. With this breakout. That's pretty sick. I know, I think because that's so definitive, so permanent. It'll get the follow through. That's all the confirmation I need. I was gonna say something else, but there's a lot more I could say. We'll keep going for a bit. I'll have one more smoke first. Can't remember what I was gonna say. There's something good. What stuff? Everything I say is good. Hope you all have a great day. Alright. I will smoke. Keep going for a bit. Let's hang out. Ask questions. Check in charts. See what we'll get into. Not really expecting any Bitcoin action itself. Maybe it'll bounce after the bell. We're just waiting for the next step on that. I know what I was gonna say. A good thing it's around just so here. That's something good to say. There's always bonus knowledge at the end if you stick around. That would be so fucking funny, so ironic, and beautiful at the same time. If Grayscale really starts mooning, right, as they're discussing it in court, to try and remove the discount, and it goes up so much the discount disappears all on its own anyway. If they're gonna be at court talking about it, be like, we want to remove the discount, there is no fucking discount. It's not gonna make any sense. It's too funny. How perfect is that? Like the discount will go away before they're even done settling the case. And then what's the point of them being trying to win the case in court? It does not gonna matter because there is no discount. So I think by then it would be time to consider getting out. Getting our profits out. Right. Before any weird shit were to happen after that. Cause like, if there's a big premium, right? Say we're holding it, it goes up a lot, the discount goes to premium, and there's like 100% premium instead, and they're at court trying to change that, and it removes the premium and the discount, the price would drop in half. The price would fucking go down. So I'm probably gonna have to think about moving on to the next bay at that point. You know, like that's like mega buy the rumor, sell the news type strategy here with this. That would just be so funny and ironic, like, because it's such a big deal for it. They've been trying to do this for years, and then like the price just fucking moons and the discount goes away anyway, and it's like, why are they even at court then? I wonder what they were saying about it then. I mean, I'm sure they'll still try and do it, so it's like, we know this now, we know how it affects it, so like, I wouldn't want to be holding it at that point anymore. So by the time it's all concluded, like, we're probably gonna be moving on anyway, and hopefully we'll just all the media exposure we get, major rally, we run way up. It's just, I find that hilarious that like the reason the discount would end up disappearing is because people FOMO into it and the price goes up rather than like the actual legality of the ETF. I'll be right back. This is why I wanted to keep going for a bit. There's still lots to talk about even when the charts are flat or red. I hope this today demonstrates like what I meant in that message that I read aloud earlier as well, about like every day there's gonna be some people who get shaken out on a red candle. I hope there it is. And it proves the point, like you just focus on what you're doing, focus on your trade, your grayscale. Don't worry about those little shakeouts on the markets. Yeah, so pretty likely I shouldn't even have drawn it up there. Maybe it'll bounce, but like pretty likely it'll just shake out again tomorrow, and it doesn't seem it'll really matter because grayscale for these ones can keep snapping on the discount anyway. I wanna check the Forex, the Euro with this move. Yeah, Alex. It probably looks more normal than dollar. I think zooming out on dollars, it'll look normal too. We'll check that out. Cool. Also, someone on the voice chat party asked me if I'm worried about anything right now. Like, no. Not in the slightest. Is the least worried I've been about crypto for a year and a half. feel pretty confident, comfortable. It's not anything to watch on it right now at the moment, so I'm just gonna have a nice summary conclusion, check a couple more things. There's some talks about big sell orders, Bitcoin. If I can click it. Which one is those? Big sell orders on those red candles, like 30,000 Bitcoin all at once kind of a thing, right? Like whale sales. Well, sure, they're getting liquidated. These are like leverage liquidations, margin calls kind of thing going on. It's not necessarily somebody going, oh, I'm gonna sell 30,000 Bitcoin today. Paper hand it. They're probably leveraged to the teeth. They're probably like leveraged like 1,000 Bitcoin down here to 10,000 Bitcoin, and then they doubled up and got 20,000 of them long, and then 30,000. They were stacking it up, leveraging. And up here they got leveraged out, they got liquidated out, hit their stop, and forced to sell 30,000 Bitcoin all at once. Not by choice, but by force. So that's happening to long leverages. We might not be done with that. I wouldn't be surprised if it does hit 20 again. Because of that, the bears are gonna get that next high, and then anyone going short, there's gonna get that happening to them after. So just wait till it does that to the upside, and that's what we're seeing GBTC. So the shorts are getting squeezed, the bears are getting liquidated, and if they're short, then they're forced to buy, essentially, rather than long, forced to sell on a breakdown. So we gotta be patient and chill, wait for Bitcoin and crypto itself to do that. And liquidate those shorts, and then it'll really pop off like that. All part of the plan, because it's probably not gonna happen until we get more dollar dip. So let's check the forex there a bit closer. I only saw it spiking up zoomed in, but I suspect zooming out it'll look just fine. My other version. Look at that. We had to give it wiggle room. I've talked about this, doing that. As long as we hold the downtrend, it's all good. This is enough, it's substantial enough that like anyone might change their mind no matter how experienced they are. Yeah. Or even Captain might be like, oh, maybe this actually is going up. But no, the trends are extensive. The waves are extensive. So this was always part of the plan. It was okay if it goes up. For these shakeouts, for these last shakeouts, and then when it's getting back down here to 100 levels, that's when everything really should be gaining a lot there. And that's what we're dealing with short term. Maybe it even spikes up one more time tomorrow over that red line. That would be fine. Because after that, oh, see, we should get a huge dollar dip. Back under 100, that's when everything really would send it. Yeah, we are kind of waiting for that in a lot of ways. Give us some planning time. I'm okay with that. We need some planning time. I'm feeling better, better and better about the huge LTCN targets too. Like everything we're getting with that today, what we've talked about with the premium discount, it probably is gonna go away like before the court case is even settled. It's probably gonna snap and get bought up before that. That's the GBTC one went from 50% to 35% today. So it goes green again tomorrow, like then what, 25% or something? So that discount is getting bought up real quick on GBTC, and it goes to 0. Surely the others will follow with ETH and LTCN. And then there will be no discount, so the price would have gone up a lot. We've been speculating on all that. We've been trying to pinpoint better targets and figure out what's realistic. What would it take to get to $10? What would it take to get to $20? To get up to 10 is possible regardless, just with crypto continuing green. For the next few months, to get to 20, we kind of need the discount to go away. And with everything that we've talked about today, I'm feeling more confident than ever about that. I think that's what's gonna happen. So we're probably going to 20 on that rather than 10. We can pretty much raise our targets today with the GBTC breakout and discount snap, because that's what we're waiting to see on this one. It should be the same. It's just so all of a sudden, it's just right now, all of a sudden today on that. I need some more time cooking up. But surely that would go with it. So that's what we're gonna look for. If that GBTC discount goes to 0, like that's huge deal for the others. So the price on that would double just from that. goes up here, 25. That's just from the discount up to there. Let alone Bitcoin itself goes up to 30k, 40k. This goes up even more. It could double again, hit all-time high areas. Wow, that's pretty wild, because, okay, I like that. Let's say rather than all-time high, let's say it gets back to 2021 prices. So LTCN, we get back 2021 prices, $20. Oh, I'm pretty good. We're waiting for 5 breakout. Another one, GBTC can go, what, 300% right there? It says rough estimates, see what's possible. So let's say from 5, 300%, $20. It's looking more like we're kind of pinpointing our target up at 20 here. I think we can be pretty confident about that. So that's great news. The big news today on GRAYSCALE, not the fact that at the hearing, the fact that our target's looking like $20 rather than 10. Because now we can pretty much anticipate that premium situation is going to be changing. Very cool. One way or another, sooner or later, that seems the direction it's going, the premium. Okay, yeah, so Dixie's fine like that. Let's check Euro. Euro's important. Should hit that last low. That's always like, okay, that could tomorrow again, sure. Maybe even all week, I don't care. After that, this is gonna be lit. We just gotta hold up on our favorites right now. There's nothing I've been concerned about on those. Even some of the sketchiest ones have been actually holding up. Like nothing. Nothing just trying to pop off. I mean, it's bounced 200% on the new year, so at some point I'm gonna have to say it's not trying, but it is popping off. One of the sketchiest ones all year. I'm not worried about that. I'm sure some of the random penny stock ones, like Zella's never looked good. But bounce there. Not necessarily all those random penny stock ones. He said American Cloud was getting blasted. Oh, they changed the ticker. Whoa, yeah, it really did. Oh, whoa, holy shit. Maybe I should check that early for a drop or two. They didn't mention it was down 90% in one day. They just said it was red today. I would have checked it immediately if they said it was down 90%. That might have been a good fucking buy right there. Look, it already bounced. What? It already bounced 150%. We should have pillaged that. Alright, who was that? I'm gonna go back and rewatch the stream and see who that was. They left out important detail. We could have doubled our money on that. What you mean, Rob? You're talking about Mitri? Have you been watching him? What's he saying? Dude, I tried. Like, I respect what there's other crypto streamers do, because they've been doing it for a while. Like Crown. But I'm disappointed in them. And all of them. They should know better stuff I've been hearing. Bitcoin time to panic, oh no. I thought he was pretty bullish on it back at 20k, so it's like... Ready for what, Rob? You've been here all day. You're waiting for that stream to start? I don't get it. I just amend an explanation. Just curious. So you're not making any sense. You like Mitri? I tried watching him when Bitcoin was down at 50k, 15k. I checked on his streams, he was saying, and he said, get short or get out of the way. Down here, he was bearish as fuck. I was disappointed. They should know better than that. He said, get short or get out of the way. Like, everyone was bearish on it down there, except for the captain. Very disappointing. They should know better than that. They've been streaming it all fucking year on the crash, and like they didn't see the signs of it turning around. And now they're saying bullish. Oh, but wait, they're changing their mind again. It's ridiculous. Not very consistent. So anyway, that's my personal opinion about it. That's part of why I do what I do. I don't like the other content out there. Like, they're good guys. I respect them. They should know better. We're gonna be bearish at 15k. I was bearish at 60k. They're bearish down here. That's pretty bad. So that made me wonder how good they really are. They must not be very good then. They can't see that. They're bullish at the top and bearish at the bottom. That's kind of off by a whole crash, a whole cycle. Like, so I can't stand watching any of that. When you're good enough, it's like it's hard to watch, it's hard to hear. That's because they might sound like they know what they're talking about. That was a pretty bad call to tell people to be bearish down there at 15K. I know a lot of them were bullish up here. I was bearish up here, bearish here. We started accumulating here. And this was all accumulation. We played it perfect. That's a pretty simple cycle. It's gonna continue. So not really much room for debate there. Those noob tubers, you're gonna hear them flip-flop every time it goes red or green. Goes green for a month, they're moon boys. It goes red the next month, they're Sasquatches. They're always flip-flopping. It's bad, and I'm sure part of it's clickbait, and it's just like, hopefully you guys get good enough where you don't need that. I'm teaching you how to be good enough, you don't fucking need that. Oh yeah, and do those other guys, wait a second, do they communicate with you one-on-one in the chat like I do? Do they know your name? Do they remember you from watching their show like I do? No, I doubt it. They probably never mentioned your name in the chat once. I talk to you guys one-on-one all day long, actually helping you personally succeed, okay? Captain's the GOAT. I know it. You know it. I'm teaching my friends how to be good enough. You don't have to watch a fucking YouTuber, because you won't want to, because you see they don't know what they're talking about. That's how everyone feels about like Matt Core's straight trades. It's like you got better than they were, and then you tried watching them again. You're like, this guy's a fucking dumbass. So I'm not saying that about Mitch and Crown because I respect what they do. I really do. Like, they're inspirational for me starting this up too, right? But I'm disappointed. Like, they should be my homies on the battlefield like that. Like, they're other captains, and like, I don't know why they're like not seeing the bubble. They're not seeing the anatomy of a bubble. But you guys get that. You get the cycle. The crash last year, it went down for a long time. It's gonna go up for a while. It's gonna go up for a long time. It's not just gonna turn around tomorrow. It's gonna sustain for some time. It's all good. We rode the trend down for part of that. We're gonna ride it up. It's like halfway maybe. So we've just reached the checkpoint. Like, we're just refueling the rocket fuel, you know? And yeah, I mean, I genuinely want you all to be confident about that, because it is very much. So I'm showing you with all this. And look, we're on Bitstamp, this other exchange. It looks like Bitcoin's even gone through the trend line on Bitstamp like that. So this breakout is in action. It very much is that simple. Where this leads to this. As you all appreciate the anatomy of a bubble. That really is what it is. It was such extensive downside for a long period of time that we're gonna get fairly extensive upside for a long period of time. You can be confident about that. You don't have to worry red candles tomorrow. Well, now I'm curious. I'm gonna have to go around and scout around and see what the other YouTubers are saying about it all. Watch some of those other streams. They're probably gonna be kind of safe speaking about it. Okay, I suspect they're gonna be like, well, it's red right now, but like, if it holds the support, it could turn around, bounce down at 20k, whatever. They're gonna play it kind of safe like that. They're not gonna be that confident. I'm telling you, like, I'm confident as fuck going to 50k still. It doesn't change anything. Where are we going? We're breaking out. I think y'all have been around long enough, like, you know it's time for some crypto relief. It's time for a relief rally like that. It's been down for too long. It's totally coming back. I mean, I was confident about that down at 15k still. Down here, I'm very confident about it over 20k. We get up to 30k, I'll be even more confident about 45, 50k. It's just like, keep in mind the S&P is gonna be running way up too for all that. It's a huge part of it. Maybe that's the part, guys. That's probably what the crypto traders are missing. They don't understand the S&P cycle there. Clapper. You were talking about that this morning. It's like, I hope I can buy a dip on Vitor today. Shows back up. God damn it, I fell asleep, missed my Vitor entry. Dang. Rub the fan. Are you the one asking about the GAN fan? Or about that? Yeah, there's really a lot of ways you could draw it on this stuff. I'll show you real quick. Matches up from down here somewhere. Something like that, right? I don't know exactly where we would want to put it, but so I really use this one. You get the idea. That's cool. Yeah, that's valid. That works. It's also cool. It's also pretty neat because you can do more patterns like that, more technical designs like that. A pitchfork, just put like a standard pitchfork on it like that, and that's valid too. So the more I've been thinking about this, because I've started to put some of these pitchforks on Litecoin and everything, the more I've thought about it, these are all valid so much that no single one is correct per se. And it's really gonna be more about the horizontal areas. So for example, it's already cleared this trend line. That's what we wait for on Bitcoin, really. Is the S&P. So that right there, that deviation kind of proves it's not so much even a slanted line, if that makes sense. That's gonna be the most important. It's more the horizontal ones. So same, because that's true here. Same thing here. Boom, like that. See how evenly spaced out that is too. So that's really target on it. And all those things I was showing, the fans and the pitchforks are valid, completely valid, and they're the same thing as this. Because there's no one perfect way to look at it. It's really just that whole area, that whole horizontal on it, that level. And if we wanted to keep it simple, we give it a generous trend line from down here, something like that. Generous about it. As long as it's riding that trend, it's gonna go a lot higher. And then once that eventually breaks down, that'll be the signal for the market pivot. Ultimate resistance up there. So it's really more these areas. That purple's the mid. We have another down here, perfectly spaced, evenly spaced. Yeah, let's do another. Look at this. Look how those are evenly spaced, like an inch apart. Would not. So those are the levels. They're not even Fibonacci, like linear, logarithmic, I suppose. We are on the log chart. So those are logarithmic levels. They're evenly spaced like that. Very interesting. Kind of shows where we are, holding the line. So there's a lot of ways we can look at. We don't even need that yellow line. That's what I'm talking about. It's more of these areas, like we bounce from there, the bottom. Then this is support now. I wasn't sure what we were gonna get into exactly. This is interesting. Somehow we did this. How the fuck do we get here? Look at this. Taste the rainbow. Somehow that just happened. Trading's an art, not a science. We're gonna call it a day. Maybe I'm going too deep now. I'll call this the bottom, the trampoline. This the bull box. This the gold breakout box. This the catapult. This the hard resistance. We're like halfway. We still got a ways to go. It's looking great. Cool. Thanks everyone, all the kind words and support. That was a lot of fun. Discord day tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Have an awesome day and take care.